Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a special marine warning for Cerri Sound, coastal waters from the North Carolina/Virginia border to Cerri Beach, Light, North Carolina, out 20 nautical miles until 4 p.m. At 2:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Nuts Island Bay to 6 nautical miles north of the center of the Albemarle Sound to 7 nautical miles southwest of Evanston, moving east at 10 knots. Hazard: waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and large hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Cerri Beach, Cerri Sound, Duck, Cerri Beach Light, Nuts Island Bay, Deal Island, and Kill Devil Hills. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. On 16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Republic, Monette, Aurora, Mount Vernon, Marionville, Clever, Crane and Billings. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Many flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Missouri, Barry, Christian, Lawrence, and Stone. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Ozark County, eastern Taney County, until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 15 miles east of Rockaway Beach to 7 miles east of Taneyville to near Forsyth, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lake Taneycomo, Bull Shoals Lake, Theodosia, Pontiac, Wasola, Sundown, Noble, Wilhoit, Brown Ranch, Prodom, Thornfield, Reuter, Bradleyville, Long Run, Isabella. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If on or near Bull Shoals Lake and Lake Taneycomo, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in the thunderstorm. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Missouri, Ozark, and Taney. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Baxter County in north central Arkansas, west central Fulton County in north central Arkansas, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Fong Park, or near Mountain Home, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mountain Home, Salesville, Briarcliff, Norfolk Dam, Diamond Bay, Ozark Regional Airport, Gamaliel Landing, Fawn Park, Colfax, Midway in Baxter County, Vidette, Clarkridge, Gamaliel, Robinson Point Landing, Henderson, Jeep, Norfolk Lake. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Izard County in north-central Arkansas, east central Baxter County in north-central Arkansas, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Arkansas, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Rodney, or 12 miles east of Mountain Home, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Melbourne, Horseshoe Bend, Calico Rock, Oxford, Salesville, Pineville, Briarcliff, Franklin, Bexar, Norfolk Dam, Diamond Bay, Wideman, Byron, Rodney, La Crosse, Violet Hill, Union, Larkin, Mitchell, Jordan. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 530, effective until 05:00 a.m. Sunday. This watch includes the following county, Mills, Iowa, and the following counties, in Nebraska, Cass, Otoe, and Sarpy. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 530 has been issued until 05:00 a.m. Sunday for the following county, Mills, Iowa, and the following counties, in Nebraska, Cass, Otoe, and Sarpy. Here is an urgent message for the following county, El Dorado, California. The National Weather Service in Sacramento has issued a flash flood warning for the California burn scar in El Dorado County in Northern California until 3 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time Monday. At 7:47 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated heavy rain moving towards the California burn scar. Flash flooding is expected to begin within the next several hours. Take action now. Excessive rainfall over the burn scar will result in debris flows. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Heavy rain producing flash flooding in and around the California burn scar. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around the California burn scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Kirkwood, Kit Carson, Grizzly Flat, Twin Bridges, and Sierra et al. This includes the following streams and drainages: Tragedy Creek. This is a life-threatening situation. Heavy rainfall will cause extensive and severe flash flooding of creeks, streams, and ditches in the California burn scar. Severe debris flows can also be anticipated across roads. Roads and driveways may be washed away in places. If you encounter flood waters, climb to safety. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a flash flood warning for northern Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska until 5 p.m. At 1:47 p.m., trained weather spotters reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain were leading to flash flooding in eastern Lincoln. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area and could lead to more flash flooding. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, trained spotters reported. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Lincoln and Waverly. This includes the following streams and drainages: Dead Creek, Elk Creek, Antelope Creek, Dead Man's Run, Robinson Branch, Salt Creek Tributary, Little Nemaw River, Cardwell Branch, Camp Creek Tributary, Robinson Branch, Rock Creek, Millville Creek, Stevens Creek Tributary, Ash Hollow Creek, Rock Creek Tributary, Jordan Creek, Middle Creek, Olive Branch, Wahoo Creek, Gare Creek, Beale Slough, Kings Branch, Oak Creek, Stevens Creek, Salt Creek Tributary, Little Salt Creek, Kings Branch Tributary, Hickman Branch Tributary, and Upper Creek. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Thursday night, northeast winds 20. Flash flood watch in effect from Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon. The National Weather Service in Upton has issued a flash flood watch for portions of southern Connecticut, northeast New Jersey, and southeast New York, including the following areas: in southern Connecticut, northern Fairfield, northern Middlesex, northern New Haven, northern New London, southern Fairfield, southern Middlesex, southern New Haven, and southern New London. In northeast New Jersey, eastern Bergen, eastern Essex, eastern Passaic, eastern Union, Hudson, western Bergen, western Essex, western Passaic, and western Union. In southeast New York, Bronx, Brooklyn, Manhattan, northeast Suffolk, northern Nassau, northern Queens, northern Westchester, northwest Suffolk, Orange, Putnam, Staten Island, Rockland, southeast Suffolk, southern Nassau, southern Queens, southern Westchester, and southwest Suffolk. From Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon, a rapidly developing low-pressure system south of Long Island will likely produce heavy rainfall across the region. Rainfall totals of 2 to 4 inches with locally higher amounts are possible. Rainfall rates may exceed 1 inch per hour at times. Heavy rain may produce areas of flash flooding. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. Gusts up to 25 miles per hour. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 531, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: in Missouri, Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 531 has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties: in Missouri, Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Warren, and the Missouri independent city of St. Louis. The following is a flash flood watch announcement from the National Weather Service. Flash flood watch in effect from Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly has issued a flash flood watch for portions of central New Jersey, northern New Jersey, northwest New Jersey, and southern New Jersey, including the following areas: in central New Jersey, eastern Monmouth, Mercer, and western Monmouth, Hunterdon. In southern New Jersey, coastal Ocean, northwestern Burlington, Ocean, and southeastern Burlington. From Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon, low pressure will pass through the region Monday night through Tuesday. Rain will be heavy at times, and training of thunderstorms will be possible as well. Widespread rainfall totals will range from 1.5 to 2.5 inches with locally higher amounts possible. Flash flooding of creeks, streams, urban areas, and poor drainage areas is possible in the areas of heaviest rain. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued.
Routine programming will... The National Weather Service in Portland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Yamhill County in northwestern Oregon, northwestern Marion County in northwestern Oregon, southeastern Washington County in northwestern Oregon until 12:45 p.m. At 12:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near McMinnville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include McMinnville, Tigard, Tualatin, Newburgh, Forest Grove, Dayton, Yamhill, Sherwood, Cornelius, Lafayette, Lee, King City, Carlton, Durham, Gaston, Street, Paul, Whiteson, Unionvale, Dilly, and Farmington. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Blinding torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to local flooding. Slow down and do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Between mile markers 2 and 14. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3 p.m. for the following counties: in Missouri, Andrew, Buchanan, and DeKalb. Wind south at 16, gusting to 26. National Weather Service in Portland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Columbia County in northwestern Oregon, northwestern Multnomah County in northwestern Oregon, central Clark County in southwestern Washington, central Cowlitz County in southwestern Washington until 1:30 p.m. At 1:02 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Kalama to near Ridgefield to Lake Shore, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Battleground, St. Helens, Woodland, Vancouver Downtown, Portland, Vancouver, Ridgefield, La Center, Kalama, Columbia City, Yakult, Walnut Grove, Mount Vista, Ventersborn, Hazeldale North, Lake Shore, Dollar Corner, Five Corners, Hawkinson, and Salmon Creek. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with these storms and may lead to local flooding. Slow down and do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Daviess County, southeastern Gentry County in northwestern Missouri, northeastern DeKalb County in northwestern Missouri, until 4 p.m. At 3:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Maysville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Pattonsburg, Jameson, Weatherby, Big Fall, Fairport, and Santa Rosa. This includes Interstate 35 in Missouri between mile markers 68 and 81. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Daviess, DeKalb, and Gentry.
With a severe The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 532 in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in the listening area: in Arkansas, Benton, Carroll, Crawford, Franklin, Logan, Madison, Scott, Sebastian, and Washington. In Oklahoma, Adair, Cherokee, Delaware, Haskell, Latimer, LaFleur, McIntosh, Mays, Muskogee, Ottawa, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, Sequoia, and Wagoner. A tornado watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 532, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties: in Arkansas, Montgomery, Polk, P, O, L, K, in Scott and McCurtain, Oklahoma. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a flash flood warning for southern Adams County, northern Brown County, until 8:15 p.m. At 4:03 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Quincy Regional Airport, Mount Sterling, Camp Point, Payson, Clayton, Golden, Fall Creek, Beverly, Buckhorn, Adams, Kingston, Britton, Liberty, Richfield, Plainville, Mountain Station, Columbus, Ripley, and Kellerville. This includes the following state parks: Siloam Springs State Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 72 near Exit 4, Interstate 172 between Exits 2 and 14, Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Illinois: Adams and Brown. Home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following county: Livingston, Missouri. The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Pettis County, southeastern Johnson County, Missouri, until 5 p.m. At 4:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Windsor, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sedalia, Windsor, Longmonty, Smithton, Green Ridge, Whiteman Air Force Base, Huncasville, and Sedalia Memorial Airport. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and west central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and west central Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Johnson and Pettis. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Pike County in west central Illinois, Central Rawls County in northeastern Missouri, northwestern Pike County in northeastern Missouri until 5:30 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Spencerburg, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour. The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pettis County, Cooper County, until 5:45 p.m. At 4:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Sedalia, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sedalia, Boonville, Pilot Grove, Smithton, Otterville, Bunston, Prairie Home, Woolridge, Sedalia Memorial Airport, and Clifton City. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between mile markers 102 and 114. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Cooper and Pettis. Be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Syracuse. Take cover now. move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Morgan, Missouri. Northeastern Lynn County, Missouri, southeastern Sullivan County, northwestern Macon County, until 5:45 p.m. At 5:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles southeast of Browning, or 13 miles north of Brookfield, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Elmer, Ethel, South Gifford, New Boston, and Winnegan. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties: in Missouri, Adair, Lynn, Macon, and Sullivan. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a flash flood warning for southern Brown County, northeastern Pike County, until 9:15 p.m. At 5:14 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include LaGrange, Versailles, Perry, Chambersburg, Coopertown, and Fishhook. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following county: Brown, Illinois. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Calhoun County, northwestern Greene County, southeastern Pike County, central Pike County, Missouri, until 6 p.m. At 5:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Louisiana, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Pleasant Hill around 5:25 p.m. Pittsfield around 5:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Griggsville. This includes Interstate 72 near exit 35. Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Boone County, northeastern Wanata County, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Bunston, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Jamestown around 5:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Easley, Ashland, and Columbia Regional Airport. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 124 and 133. This also includes Rockbridge State Park and Jewel Cemetery Historic Site. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central Missouri. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Scott County, western Sangamon County, Cass County, southeastern Schuyler County, southwestern Mason County, northwestern Morgan County, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Meridosha, or 13 miles north of Winchester, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Chapin around 5:45 p.m. Earnsville around 5:50 p.m. Bluff Springs around 5:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Lighterberry, Virginia, and Chandlerville. This includes Interstate 72 between mile markers 43 and 46. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 533, effective until 1 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Champaign, Coles, DeWitt. Change in weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 533 has been issued from 5:45 p.m. until 1 a.m. Monday for the following counties in Illinois: Alexander, Franklin, Jackson, Johnson, Perry, Pulaski, Saline, Union, and Williamson. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Madison, Monroe, and St. Clair. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 533 has been issued from 5:45 p.m. until 1 a.m. Monday for the following counties in Illinois: Madison, Monroe, and St. Clair. National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Scott County, southwestern Menard County, west central Sangamon County, southeastern Cass County, Morgan County, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Winchester, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Chapin around 6:05 p.m. Jacksonville and Woodson around 6:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Lighterberry, Alexander, and Ashland. This includes Interstate 72 between mile markers 43 and 79. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Scott County, south central Cass County, northern Morgan County, until 6:30 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Chapin, or 8 miles west of Jacksonville, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Jacksonville around 6:15 p.m. Lighterberry around 6:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Virginia. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Adair County in northeastern Oklahoma, southern Cherokee County in east central Oklahoma, northeastern Muskogee County in east central Oklahoma, until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Pumpkin Center, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Tahlequah, Stilwell, Bunch, Cookson, Cherokee Landing State Park, Marietta. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern and east central Oklahoma. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, if one is spotted, act quickly and move to a place of safety inside a sturdy structure such as a basement or small interior room. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Vermilion County and east central.
Another one from Lincoln.
Bro, did I make a folder off of you with tons of images of your face?
Oh, God.
No, did I? Not saying I did. If you really are careful. Spell it wrong. Just get him out of here. He's not. Let's go. Caribou update small craft. I want you to know. Did I make a folder of your...
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Menard County, northwestern Sangamon County, southwestern Tazewell County, eastern Cass County, southeastern Mason County, northeastern Morgan County, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:28 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Kilbourne to near Alexander, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by trained spotters. The following impacts are expected: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Kilbourne around 6:35 p.m. Greenview and Easton around 6:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Mason City, Athens, San Jose, Sherman, and Williamsville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 55 between mile markers 95 and 105. Interstate 72 between mile markers 68 and 93, and between mile markers 101 and 104. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Miller County, northwestern Laclede County, northwestern Pulaski County, southeastern Camden County, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles southeast of Camdenton to 15 miles west of Richland to 12 miles northwest of Lebanon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hahatonka State Park, Lake of the Ozarks State Park, Waynesville, Camdenton, Richland, Crocker, Iberia, Stoutland, Eldridge, Freedom, Swadeborg, Decaturville, Ozark Springs, Montreal, Wet Glaze. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 154 and 156. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and southwestern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for central and southwestern Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Missouri, Camden, Laclede, Miller, and Pulaski. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for South Central Miller County, North Central Laclede County, Northwestern Pulaski County, Southeastern Camden County until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles southeast of Camdenton, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Richland, Crocker, Swadeborg, Decaturville, Ozark Springs, Montreal, Whitglaze, Eldridge. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Missouri, Camden, Laclede, Miller, and Pulaski. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Sequoia County and east central Oklahoma, southern Madera County in northeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Cherokee County in east central Oklahoma, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Cookson, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Steelwell, Bunch, Cookson, Short, Cherokee Landing State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern and east central Oklahoma. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Menard County in central Illinois, Logan County in central Illinois, northeastern Sangamon County in central Illinois, western DeWitt County in central Illinois, southeastern Haswell County in central Illinois.
Of course it is. No, my 996 is on Kankakee.
From near Delavan to near Sherman, moving northeast at 45
They tell Marshall, McLean, and Woodford.
60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Hamden around 7:10 p.m. Arlington around 7:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Mount Pulaski, Latham, Chestnut, Bloomington, Beeson, and Kenny. This includes the following highways: Interstate 155 between mile marker 0 and 13. Interstate 55 between mile markers 106 and 155. Interstate 72 between mile markers 105 and 117. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for central Illinois. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Although a tornado is not immediately or small interior room. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with
Okay, Alex. Yeah, that's the happy.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Pike County in northeastern Missouri until 7:45 p.m. At 7 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Farber, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cerriville and Spencerburg around 7:15 p.m. Bowling Green around 7:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Torrance and Louisiana. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southwestern and west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southwestern and west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri.
Flash flood warning. Okay, Odell is going off. There we go.
Warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a flash flood warning for northwestern McLean County in central Illinois, southeastern Tazewell County in central Illinois, southeastern Woodford County in central Illinois, until 10 p.m.
Oh, you want my side again? Okay.
Expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways.
The counties and the EAS criteria. Where is
Oh God.
How long was I here for?
Tonight, wind. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lincoln County, central Montgomery County, northwestern Warren County, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mineola, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Montgomery City and New Florence around 7:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Jonesburg, Bellflower, and Hawk Point. This includes Interstate 70 in Missouri between exits 170 and 183. This also includes Grand Cave State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Missouri.
The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Stone County, southeastern Berry County, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grandview, or 10 miles north of Berryville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Table Rock Lake, Table Rock State Park, Golden, Blue Eye, Chino Lakes, Arrow Point, Lamp. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Berry and Stone.
The following is a summary. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern Jefferson County, northwestern St. Genevieve County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Washington County, northwestern St. Francis County in southeastern Missouri, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Irondale, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Leadwood around 7:50 p.m. MontCoEAS and Bellows around 7:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Olympian Village. This includes Interstate 55 in Missouri between exits 157 and 174. This also includes St. Francis State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. for southwestern Illinois and southeastern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. for southwestern Illinois and southeastern Missouri.
The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Webster County, northwestern Douglas County, northeastern Christian County, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Sparta, or 10 miles southeast of Ozark, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ava, Sparta, Oldfield, Elkhead, Bruner, Keltner, Dogwood. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri: Christian, Douglas, and Webster. Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a flash flood warning for McLean County in central Illinois, eastern Tazewell County in central Illinois, until 10:45 p.m.
Oh my goodness. Oh wait, Madison Reynolds. I think I could find a channel that does. Guess not.
Urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying
Just wait till
areas.
this thing gets to me.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Bloomington, Normal, Leroy, Highworth, Lexington, Colfax, Downs, McLean, Saybrook, Towanda, Armington, Cooksville, Pleasant Hill, Bellflower, Ellsworth, Anchor, Holder, and Moraine View State Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
Holy shit, this doesn't have a bird box.
The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Wright County, northwestern Texas County, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hartville, or 20 miles northwest of Mountain Grove, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Houston, Dawson, Hartville, Huggins, Manys, Bucyrus, Hazleton, Graff, Grove Spring, Simmons, Success, Bendivis. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south central and southwestern Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri, Texas, and Wright. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for south central Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, west central Randolph County in southwestern Illinois, northwestern St. Genevieve County in southeastern Missouri, north central St. Francis County in southeastern Missouri, until 8:45 p.m. At 8:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bond Terrace, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Bloomsville. This also includes St. Francis State Park. This includes Interstate 55 in Missouri between exits 154 and 162. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
8:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles northwest of Rudy, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Van Buren, Ozark, Shadarville, Mount Tainbert, Alma, Mulberry, Dyer, Branch, Rudy, Figure 5, Kibler, Concord, Jeffville, Shibley, Wheatlula, Piney, Tony, Peter Pender, Vesta, Cecil. This includes the following highways: Interstate 40 in Arkansas between mile markers 6 and 35. Interstate 49 between mile markers 22 and 32. A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern and west central Arkansas. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for South Central Wright County, northwestern Douglas County, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:08 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Ava, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Ava, Mansfield, Brushknob. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri, Douglas, and Wright. Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Taney County until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:22 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Omaha, or 10 miles southeast of Branson, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bull Shoals Lake, Prodom, Ridgedale. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Taney, Missouri.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, northern Randolph County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Bloomsville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Red Bud and Evansville around 8:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Baldwin, New Athens, Sparta, and Marissa. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for south-central and southwestern Illinois and southeastern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for south-central and southwestern Illinois and southeastern Missouri.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Perry County, Missouri, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:42 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located over Kaufman, or 12 miles east of Farmington, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Chester. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 138 and 139. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Cerri, Missouri. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Ozark County, southeastern Taney County, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Diamond City, or 16 miles northwest of Bull Shoals, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bull Shoals Lake, North Fork Lake, Gainesville, Bakersfield, Theodosia, Pontiac, Sundown, Hardinville, Prodom, Tecumseh, Isabella, Udall. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south-central and southwestern Missouri. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for south-central and southwestern Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Missouri, Ozark, and Taney.
For Ethernet sources for the The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Clinton County, Washington County, northeastern Randolph County in southwestern Illinois, southeastern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, until 9:45 p.m. At 9 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Marissa, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Coulterville around 9:05 p.m. Lively Grove around 9:10 p.m. Oakville around 9:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Nashville. This includes Interstate 64 in Illinois between exits 41 and 50. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for western Perry County, Missouri, until 10 p.m. At 9:02 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Junction City, or near Fredericktown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. Tornadic debris has been confirmed by radar. The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Perryville around 9:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Lithium and Silver Lake. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 128 and 139. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following county: Perry, Missouri. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, northeastern Jefferson County, south central St. Louis County, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:08 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Murphy to near Antonia to near Barnard to near Horine, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Arnold around 9:15 p.m. Oakville, Melville, Lee May, Valmeyer, Fountain, and Concord around 9:20 p.m. Columbia, Dupo, and East Carondelet around 9:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Cahokia, Waterloo, Millstadt, Cahokia Parks Airport, Thornton, East St. Louis, Centerville, Belleville, Fairview Heights, Swansea, Shiloh, Fayetteville, Smithton, O'Fallon, Freeburg, Muscuda, Lebanon, and Scott Air Force Base. This includes the following highways: Interstate 64 in Illinois between exits 12 and 27. Interstate 55 in Missouri between exits 180 and 191. This also includes Mastodon Historic Site, Sandy Creek Covered Bridge Historic Site, and Gov. Dunklin's Grave Historic Site. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Missouri. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. for southwestern Illinois. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Thunderstorm was located over Echo, or 13 miles north of Waldron, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Boonville, Waldron, Mansfield, Cardiff, Echo, Barber, Lucas, Sugar Grove, Caroline, Grayson, Ione, Elm Park, Liberty. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Bollinger County, Missouri, southern Perry County, Missouri, northern Cape Girardeau County, Missouri, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Cobalt, or 7 miles east of Fredericktown, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Alliance around 9:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Altenburg. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 107 and 126. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, and Perry.
Storms may be severe with damage. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois until 10:15 p.m. At 9:33 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located near Belleville, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Shiloh around 9:40 p.m. O'Fallon and Muscuda around 9:45 p.m. Lebanon and Scott Air Force Base around 9:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include New Baden. This includes Interstate 64 in Illinois between exits 12 and 27. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Thunderstorm warning for northeastern Baxter County in north-central Arkansas, northwestern Fulton County in north-central Arkansas, until 10:15 p.m. At 9:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fawn Park, or 9 miles north of Mountain Home, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Salem and Fulton County, Viola, Flint Springs, Gamaliel Landing, Sterkey, Moco, Vidette, Clarkridge, Gamaliel, Jeep, Henderson, Norfolk Lake. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson County, Illinois, Central Perry County, Missouri, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Perryville, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ava around 10 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Murfreesboro, DeSoto, Elkville, and Hurst. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 123 and 125. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. for the following county: Jackson, Illinois, and Perry, Missouri. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northern Clinton County, Vaughn County, southeastern Madison County, and southwestern Illinois, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located along a line extending from near Troy to near Scott Air Force Base, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near New Baden and St. Jacob around 9:55 p.m. Trenton, Olbers, and Marine around 10 p.m. Highland, Evanston, and Germantown around 10:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of these tornadic storms include Breeze, St. Rose, Beckenmeyer, Pocahontas, Jamestown, Carlisle, Beaver Creek, Greenville, Tamalco, and Mulberry Grove. This includes Interstate 70 in Illinois between exits 21 and 52. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This line of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles until 11:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 11 nautical miles southeast of St. Mark's, moving northwest at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for East Central Christian County, Northwestern Shelby County, South Central Macon County until 10:30 p.m. At 9:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Stonington, or 9 miles northeast of Taylorville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for East Central Christian County, Northwestern Shelby County, South Central Macon County until 10:30 p.m. At 9:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Stonington, or 9 miles northeast of Taylorville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Blue Mound around 10 p.m. Mowequel around 10:05 p.m. Macon around 10:10 p.m. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a flash flood warning for Perry County, Missouri, until 4:15 a.m. Monday. At 10:05 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following impacts are expected. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Perryville, Altenburg, Frona, Longtown, Old Appleton, Lithium, and Silver Lake. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 4:15 a.m. Monday for the following county: Perry, Missouri. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Bollinger County, Missouri, until 4:15 a.m. Monday. At 10:12 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Alliance and Patton. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 4:15 a.m. Monday for the following county: Bollinger, Missouri. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. for Jackson and Central Perry counties. At 10:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Altenburg, or 13 miles east of Perryville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact: expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, DeSoto, Elkville, and Hurst. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 123 and 125. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. for the following county: Jackson, Illinois, and Perry, Missouri. Hour hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail source, radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mammoth Spring State Park, Dalton, Armstrong, Moco, Friant, Elm Store, Sadler Falls, 11 Point, Camp, Worth, Saddle. The storm has a history of producing winds of 60 to 70 miles. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 534, effective until 4 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties: in Arkansas, Fulton, Izard, and Sharp. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 534, effective until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time Monday. This watch includes the following counties: in Arkansas, Cross End, Mississippi, and Lauderdale, Tennessee. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
No defects. Well, we've surely got some defects going on here. I'll go ahead and mute that. But anyway, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get started here with our Minecraft program in just a second. We're going to get started with our... So what I'm doing here is I'm putting everything together from earlier this morning. I just got the stuff from overnight put together. Yeah, just got the stuff from overnight put together. I'm still putting together everything else. So it's mainly all the remaining stuff, and then after that I'm going to end this thing, end this massive compilation here. So here's everything that's happened so far. Wilmington is done. Yeah, Peachtree City's done. Columbia, yeah, they're done. Birmingham's long done. Mobile's done. Tallahassee's looking done. Jackson's done. New Orleans is done. Lake Charles is done. Houston's done. Austin, nothing. Corpus, nothing. So these are really the only two offices at this point that are remaining in the terms of this entire event. Yeah, in terms of this entire event, that is literally the only office that is remaining. Yeah, as of now, that is literally the only office remaining. Yeah, as I've just been saying, that is literally the only office remaining in this entire event.
Until 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:12 a.m. A flood warning has been issued for Talbot County.
Yeah, I'm getting still getting everything put together here.
10:27 a.m.
I'm still getting all the remaining stuff put together here.
In Central Daylight Time. At 9:23 a.m. Cerri. Tucker's Cross.
I'm making sure everything that needs to go where it needs to go are in the correct places.
Effective until 6.
So this is literally the last bits of this event, and now because I'm still putting all this stuff together, and also because a math homework assignment showed up, was unexpectedly, well, here's the thing, the lesson plan that was according to the calendar it was supposed to be a worksheet for a pre-calc class, but then the homework assignment got inadvertently changed. It got inadvertently altered. So I was thinking it was just going to be this worksheet to do in class, but then that never happened. Instead we just covered some difficult material, and then he assigned even more of it for homework. I mean, this came so unexpectedly. I mean, I'm just literally shocked that this came unexpectedly. Like, I was not expecting it at all. Yeah, I can honestly tell you, I was not expecting it at all. Yeah, I was not expecting this at all. But you know what? I'm actually just about done. And then by the time I get this all set and done here, then and yeah, we're still waiting on WLXE to run their test. So let's get through our word of the day while we're at it. Yeah, and I've already split this thing quite well. And throughout that entire 10 o'clock hour, I've split everything quite well.
Following counties.
I think I forgot about Puerto Rico. Yeah, might as well include it even though it's in the wrong area. I had the Puerto Rico test in the wrong area. Like, I was just assuming that rice and steel were going to come next, but I was wrong. Now, we're trying to confirm WLXE's pattern.
The state of Kansas is...
And here comes another one. And by the way, all of today's stuff is being added to all the stuff from yesterday, including the overnight tests. So it's going to be one huge compilation when this is all done. And boy, will I be happy to see it completed. Now that's why we're delaying Minecraft a little bit. But don't worry, we're still going to get to it. Now I promise you, we're still going to get to Minecraft here. I mean, the thing just came up so unexpectedly. Like, I was literally not expecting it at all.
At 9:12 a.m.
Just again, ensuring everything.
Time p.m. in East Central Georgia, p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:10 p.m. East Central Georgia until 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Sustained damage. Radar 383. 43 p.m.
I know the mountains in here somewhere.
Georgia until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 3 p.m. 45. And Scott, for your
Yeah, I know there was like a big gap between all this stuff. Yeah, there was like a big gap in between all this stuff.
Western Emmanuel County and East.
Now I'll cut off the one that was issued at 11:17 because I actually did get that one live.
In southeastern Georgia until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:36 p.m. in Georgia.
Monroe County, effective until 2.
And I'm cutting that one off too because I did get that one live also. So we're nearly up to date with this thing as of this point. However, I still have to go through a few additional things, including the Hawaii IPOS test. Did I even record Hawaii, or did I just refuse? I probably didn't I? Whatever, I'll figure it out. I mean, let me honestly say this. I mean, the homework came on such short notice. You know, I was not prepared for something like this. Because I was expecting something else. As you know, this is clearly what I was not expecting.
Call from gauge9288@gmail.com.
This thing is labeled so wrong. Like, a lot of the stuff is incorrectly worded. That's clearly what I think is the problem here. As you know, I've been working on this thing for hours. For hours and hours and hours. Honestly, I think he should have went ahead with the worksheet plan instead of this. Because let me be honest here. Had he not assigned this, we would already be at Minecraft by now. Honestly, I think that's ridiculous.
However you were, it's fine. Deal with it.
Well, that was rude. Alright, yeah, let's not talk about this anymore. And just get to the point here. So, let's go back to our severe weather thing. I can see here's everything else that's been issued so far. It just went silent for a split second. It sounded like WLXC was going to run their weekly. But that's not the case. I have a feeling this is going to be another one of those days. So that's the watch expansion. Here's this warning from Tallahassee. All right. We are nearly caught up. We're just about there. I still have a few more things to put in. The WMVV test. I don't know what their pattern is, but and that is about everything. Apparently they ran it twice for some reason. Apparently WMVV ran their test twice. I don't know why, but they did. I'm just going to name it PAW for short for iPaws, but here's everything. Looks like that might be about it, because I have not seen anything else come out. Get the rail cam back live. But yeah, so that's everything. So yeah, that's absolutely everything that's been issued so far. So this is everything. We're up to date. I think we're getting closer to the end of this thing, so yeah, I know we're gonna be a little bit late in getting our Minecraft show started. I mean, there are really a few good reasons as to why. Well, since when did Fort Worth get involved? Since when did Fort Worth decide to come in and get in on the action here? This is interesting. Comanche and a Wrath. It's not any of these.
Nests are about the size of a dog crate. And
Look at that. Now we have to wait for alerts from 2 Spanish stations at the same time. One Spanish station out of DC and another Spanish station, this time out of Texas. Alright. Yeah. I'm not gonna... I don't want to get too... It's not gonna happen. And I don't think WBAP is gonna take it either. They actually sent that thing? Wow. They actually sent that thing. Alright. So, yeah, I don't want to go through too much stress of that assignment because, well, here's the thing. So the only thing my pre-calc teacher really grades for these practices, really the only thing that my pre-calc teacher grades in terms of practice is the percentage of the assignment completed. So, like if we complete 83% of the work, then the only 83% goes into the grade for the assignment. But I mean it's a B, but I don't really care because it has happened before. In fact, it's actually happened. It's actually happened with 5 other assignments, and this is going to be number 6. So let's see. So this is going to be the 3rd one out of the 5 that I have that B with. There's only 2 A's, but I don't care about the late credit. All I care about is that I at least get some of the more important sections completed. Yeah, all I care is getting the more important sections done. And yeah, all I care is just getting the more important sections of the thing completed. So if I'm going to be taking an 83, but then knowing what's coming up for that unit test, then I don't mind. Wow, that thing's been on this thing the whole time. Like ever since I first turned this on, like for the first 20 minutes, but... Alright, well we're going to be getting ready for the Mark Levin anthem here. We still have to get to our Minecraft show, but that's why I did say we are going to be starting our Minecraft show a little bit late. But that's alright. We're still going to have plenty of time. So... And we still have not gotten a test from LXC yet. So, okay, so while we wait for that thing to finish, let me recap what we did last week. So, for those of you who have not seen last week's program, I'll break down exactly what you missed. So, we basically continued on with the extension of I-21. Basically, the newest section from the southern portion of the area of Chicago to the new area that we call Unaville. So what we did was we paved the section of I-21. Yes, yeah, we paved that entire section of I-21 all the way from I-2 and I-3, where I-5 used to be, all the way now down to the river that I believe we still have to extend. And we're going to focus more on I-21. I think we'll do the river first before we go any further. It was guano. That's our word of the day for today. But I'm going to say this event is nearly done. So, with this being considered the case, I'm going to switch this into that purple mode, indicating that the event is nearly complete, is nearly done. I mean, very soon it's going to be all over. Oh boy, I cannot wait to finally end that. Mega monster. You know, but folks, I'm sure you've all been aware of this now. I've had a pretty stressful day, but at least it won't be. At least tomorrow won't be too intense. But I mean, at least I got some time to finish which will be the last reading assignment before break, which I'm very happy. But I'm a little concerned because I did see on the calendar that they're going to sign another one prior to spring break. I have a feeling they may be going somewhere, but that is a story for another day. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead now and add this into that mega monster. So right now it is at 4.5 hours. Now here's what I was thinking. I'm going to be debuting this. I am going to be debuting this on Friday. So I don't know if I'm going to do it on Friday this week because of the slight risk that I hear Chicago's calling for. So it's going to be something. So just you wait and see what ends up happening. Alright. That is one of the longest math assignments I will hopefully ever have to go through. That will hopefully be the last one. Because I don't feel like going any further and stressing myself out more while we're on the air. Because that's not why we're here. Or does LXC pick a random weekday to run the test? Because I recall that last week before they ran it on Thursday, the week after they ran it on Friday. For some reason, they're choosing not to run it this week? Oh, I knew WBAP was going to do something. I knew WBAP was going to do something. Alright, well, we got to fix it yet again. Yeah, I don't want to further stress myself out with that thing tonight. I mean, I've already had quite a day, so I'm sure a lot of you are aware of that already. And I didn't even update the... Yeah, I'll just call it pause 12 because I don't really care. But yeah, I still have yet to update the card for everything else that happened so far. I don't think CHF is going to do it. Actually, I'll just pull Discord up on my laptop, because I mean, we're going to need it anyway for Mark Levin, so I don't think it really matters. Oh, yeah, I know it's lagging, but okay. Alright. Let's not waste any more time. Let's stop stressing myself. And let's get to our Minecraft show. However, we only have a very limited time here, because remember, we're going to be checking on KHPR here in a little bit, and we're also going to be getting set for the Mark Levin intro. Now, I'm considering decommissioning. I'm actually considering stopping. I actually might be considering discontinuing the Mark Levin intro from my channel. Now, here's why. It conflicts. Now, here's the thing. That thing conflicts with Masterminds. You know, there's this new episode of Masterminds that always comes on at 5 o'clock. Repeats seem to be coming on Fridays. So, I could be considering discontinuing Mark Levin on a weekday schedule. Looks like Discord told me that they were going to update their terms of service, and they did. I didn't even go through KLT, didn't I? Oh, here we go. So let's see who tested so far. Yeah, PLSB Road is random. I don't know who that is. That's an interesting participant. I don't know who that is. Had DC in there for some reason. KVN. I'm assuming he was logging this stuff too. Seems like everybody's going back to doing the UFT. I should have had them on. But whatever. So taking a look through our list of tests. So far it looks like none of the major ones have went. Yeah, we're going to have to pause. But at least we're in a good position. Alright, now for those who remember last week, Kauai Public Radio waited until Thursday to run their test. So let's see how long they wait this week. And yes, WTOP does return this week as well. So, considering where our tests are at, we have not gotten any, Alright, we did not get any of our overnight stuff.
Listen to talk radio and you're likely to hear repeated broadcasts of disinformation, election lies,
YPR did not go.
Is that legal?
The FCC's news distortion policy prohibits
CHF did not go either. We didn't get a KMOX today.
broadcasters can't
We didn't get a WALK either.
So, case closed?
YCT never went.
This week's On the Media.
WYND never went.
beginning this evening at 7 following the Body Show.
And no KHPR this hour. Well, our night's off to a good start. Our week's off to a good start because none of our usually monitored stations have ran their test. Not even WETA Classical. Alright, so now for the iPod's grand finale, and this will be the tentative finale of this compilation. So what we're going to be waiting on now, there is the Samoa test. I was just about to say that. Alright, I'm not going to let this thing sit out and have some school board spy on the system and whatnot. I don't want to see them spying on on just a simple intro for a politics show. I mean, considering what kind of stuff the show has on there, that could be another reason why I'm discontinuing Mark Levin. Ooh, MVG is starting Hollywood Squares. I don't know how good that's going to be, but we will see. Hey, the Kansas City receiver's back online. That's good to hear. So that's some good news. The Kansas City receiver is back online. What is this doing here? Oh, it was that warning we were trying to get earlier. Alex C still hasn't gone. So that's great. That Kansas City is back online. That is the greatest news of all. Now, I don't know if WBAP is going to do... is going to carry Mark Levin tonight. Let's see. We have 5 right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need WSPC Albemarle, the same station we're going to use for our weekly test sequence. Well, mainly the early morning portion of the sequence. That will be... Oh, yeah. I still have to go back through that recording. I mean, I already did, but I wasn't paying attention. Oh, did I not turn
Economic hardship. You can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of the special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases,
It's going kind of slow because Minecraft again is still running. 7020, we're supposed to be on KCMO. 710 KCMO. Okay, we have 6 right now. So let's see, we have 6, 7, 8. Hey Google, play WMAL. That's 9. And then WSKY 97.3 The Sky. That is 10. That is 10. And let's not forget the Mark Levin website itself.
It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity during tax season because so much sensitive info is all together. Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info, has Social Security number? It's time to self-help yourself. Has been stolen. It's LifeHotline, so it makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim of March tax on time, no one payments are all.
Did Alex even test during that hour? I'll have to check.
savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-253-1585 to see if you qualify with us. 800-253-1585 once and for all. In some cases, you to see what you are secondly.
Mark Levin intro lasted for a good year, and I'm already considering continuing. So this will probably be my last ever week with Mark Levin. But then, considering how it interferes with masterminds, I might stop caring about it altogether. And also considering how much of a pedophile Gage is and how he introduced me, I'm slowly moving my communication away from him, and I'm also slowly, in the process, beginning to discontinue captions of several things like KFAB. I still need to get in touch with KFAB. Maybe the next KFAB test that he gets, we'll see what happens. You know what I'll do? I'll try KFAB over spring break. We'll see what happens with that. I'll have plenty of time on spring break. We'll see if KFAB comes in that time. It's going to be a challenge, but I might still do Mark Levin. However, the game plan right now is to move forward with permanent discontinuation. I'm glad that thing's behind me. Auto parts. I think there was something I forgot. Yeah, I'm not going any further. I'm not going any further with the sky. They're already done. Yeah, I'm not going any further with 97.3 the sky. I'm not going any further with them. I've already had enough today. And you're not going into the recovery utility either. That's what that thing really likes to do sometimes. But at least I was able to shut it down, so I don't care if it takes forever to log in the next time I turn that up. North Central Ohio is asking me where I got that SDR from. And of course I just used that. Alright, that is the revised. Why do I still hear dogs in the background even though I just disconnected the server like, what, an hour ago or something? I don't know. Alright, here we go. Here's that, here's the revised one. This includes WBAP. Alright. I'm gonna continue to get this thing finalized, and then I'll be ready to get that thing posted. But for now, to master.
Call from gauge9288@gmail.com.
Yeah, going back on Friday's live stream. Remember that live stream we did on what's it? Yeah, it was Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday. That was the live stream. I see. I just saw Pearson was in our chat. So I saw he was in our chat just a moment ago. Now, remember the story that I was saying about Air One's website? You know, they were showing. You know how they were showing that you could win groceries for a year? I had a feeling that a fund drive was coming, and that's exactly what's happening right now. I'm playing a song right now, but yes, Air One is doing those fund drives again, in which CJ and Lauren, Mary, all these people, whoever those people are that work at Air One, we're going to ask them to say, hey, I'm looking for... Wait. Who took Ultima House Sound? I don't remember this. Hold on. WMLS takes marine warnings? Interesting. I didn't know that. Well, that's okay. I'll update the rest after the show. For now, I'm going to say that's the end. For right now, however, I'm going to say that is the end. So, give me a second while I update the background again. Oh, I don't think it saved my position, didn't it? Because I don't think we even got that far. Yeah, that's all right. All right, so now we're going to continue with what we were working on last week. So here's I-21. This is where we got to last time. So now here's where we are going to finish. Did I move the wrong... I think I moved the wrong I moved the wrong device. I moved the wrong device. But yeah, I-21 is going to be an incredible 5 lanes wide. The 302 toll booth is now all electronic. No sign of the old booth is left. It's all gone. Well, that's a very similar configuration. Yeah, might as well. Hey, Google, answer. Fine, I'll answer. Fine, I'll answer it.
Levin.
Now what? What about Mark Levin?
You forgot it. You got to get the intro.
Well, I did get the intro.
You did?
Yeah, I did. But right before it, because I was saying how the Mark Levin intro at 5 o'clock coincides with the new episode of Masterminds, I'm actually considering discontinuing getting that intro altogether. Because even last week, my father was even asking me, like, what's this national anthem thing all about that I hear every night at this time? I heard he was curious as to what was going on, so that and a conflict, that is most likely the reason why I'm considering discontinuing the Mark Levin anthem on my channel altogether. However, I don't know if I will. Oh, speaking of Masterminds, we gotta go back and see. It's probably just some contestant intros right now, but that's okay. Yeah. Now my severe weather compilation. Well, now my severe weather. So now.
That 8-hour monster is premiering right now.
Yeah, I have another 4-hour monster. I now have another 4 3/4 hour monster.
Firefly versus Fate. Where can we get that?
That was earlier this morning. I heard WSJ 31 relayed that. I'm surprised WMLS never took it.
Is it still in effect?
I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it expired now, but I want to. Oh yeah, we still have to. I mean the head-to-head showdown of Masterminds is already ongoing, so. Yeah, let's get back to Masterminds, and then we'll talk more about that.
Mid-Set Martin Dispatch is being a set 4359 West, over. Seriously, I'm going to hold you there at West Marceline, get 2 Z's around you, then you'll be on the move, over. It looks like they got a 2045 outbound call for you, by the way, over. It looks like they got a 2045 outbound call for you as well, over. Yep, I've been sending messages back and forth for all the Tulsa trains come up across here, so everyone's aware, over. What about us there, boss? Thank you, sir. Being some Martian dispatch route. Marceline, over. Marceline, over.
So it's going to be David and Muffy in the Ultimate Trivia Showdown. Who's going to win the 10,000? Will Davis win the... Or David... Well, let me get this right here. Will David win the 10,000? We're going to find out a little later on. But for right now, though... Friday's got that elevated severe thunderstorm risk on the table. Oh. And here comes another train in La Plata. Now, if we take a look at Peachtree City here, as you just heard, well, as you heard just a few minutes ago, I can't believe what happened earlier this morning. Let's see if it's still on here. Oh, you bet it is. Oh, it is still on here. Oh, my gosh. So, just before 10 o'clock this morning, there was a flash flood emergency in Spalding County for an imminent dam failure. That is active until 7 a.m. tomorrow. Yes, you heard that right. 7 a.m. tomorrow. A day-long flash flood emergency. Wow. That is honestly unbelievable. Alright, so let's see. We're going to start with paving the main sections of I-21. And then we're going to start working on the exits and eventually the interchange for what will be I-221. What will be what I will most likely call the I-221 bypass. Or I could have this as I-221, I-21, I-5. Maybe give I-5 a little boost into Chicago and Lakeland and have the two connect then split. Like then have I-5 run in the northern section of the town and so on, so on. And maybe make 221 a tollway. And maybe make I-221 a toll road. However, then after this, we're going to have a lot of residential area to develop. A Pac-Man caboose, or in other words, the end of an auto rack. Yeah, that's kind of what that is. So yeah, we're looking at possibly a severe weather outbreak for Friday, so that is going to be a very wild event. So again, as I said, stay tuned because of course we're going to be covering all that to you. I'm sure the Astros and the White Sox are going to play that night. I don't know if we're going to end up with a very similar scenario that we had to... Remember that night when the White Sox and the Rangers were playing in Texas and there was that tornado warning for where I was? I'm sure a lot of you remember that. I mean, that was quite an event to behold. And now, let's see if David is going to win the $10,000 because I hear Masterminds is already back on. So I'm going to put the Discord log on the screen, and we're going to see... And we're going to see what else happens. Yeah, I'm considering pulling communication with them all together. Don't worry, I'll update all that. Don't worry, I'm going to update all that by the end of the show.
Marceline Radio, over. Hey, dispatcher, 8447. West. Go ahead, over. Uh, 8447 West, go ahead, over. Yeah, I was just curious what kind of plan you have for us. Man, I'm doing my best to have you taken all the way in, but I do have a relief crew on standby if needed, over. We're probably not going to make it for a Q train once we hit 417 there. We're 35 mile an hour. Okay, yeah, like I said, I got a relief crew. I just talked to him and talked about you guys, so I'll get you as far as I can, if not all the way in. You do have a 1945 outbound called, by the way, over. All right, roger that. Thanks, Mesa Marson, dispatcher out. Might want to check your ditch lights there, over.
Alright, so that was a good first round of People Puzzler and a good ending of today's Mastermind. So David tied up the match, tied up the bonus game at 2. And then he came back, so Muffy got up to 2. And then David managed to regain control. And then David managed to regain control of his points and win the game. Yeah, and win the showdown 3-2. And he got the $10,000 prize. Now he is going to, and now he will have a chance to. So he'll be coming back on tomorrow's Masterminds. And this time, if he wins again tomorrow, he could become a Mastermind. He'll become one of the Masterminds on the stage. That's a really great achievement to think about. when it comes to doing well on a trivial game show like that. I mean, kind of on all trivial game shows in general. And I mean, Air One's currently on day 3. They're about ready to go on to 4. So yeah, this is the thing we did not have time to get to last week, but remember we had that $10,000 winner on Thursday night. Was it Thursday night or was it Wednesday? I can't remember exactly what day that was, but yeah, that last $10,000 winner on People Puzzler, that $10,000 winner last week, oh man, she was so energetic about that last clue, because that was going to get her the money. And speaking of money, on this morning's Pressure Luck, there was actually that whammy animation that seemed to be getting, that really seemed to be catching my attention. Like, the song itself was so catchy. Now it's not just the animation, it's the song that was included with it. Oh my gosh. And I can't even get enough of it. Like, I can't even literally get enough of that thing. But then don't worry, once we pave I-21 and build all the ramps, then once we build I-21 and finish paving it and then build all the ramps, then we're going to get to, revising the exit section, and finally synchronize the two directions, with northbound going the proper way and southbound going the proper way, because the two are mixed up. We'll get that all fixed later on. Will is out of the game. That was quite a good match, by the way. I didn't want to... Are we out of space on the drive already? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll take care of that at a later point. So, Will is out. So then when People Puzzler returns, we're going to see who of the remaining contestants will go on to the Fast Puzzle bonus game for a shot at $10,000. I mean, I know how low the prizes are, and that's really what I think it is. It's because Game Show Network is not like a lot of those bigger networks like ABC or CBS where they give away like hundreds of thousands of dollars in prizes. I mean, there's one game show on the Game Show Network, the revised version of 1 versus 100. Actually, I could consider it a semi-reboot. And it's actually hosted by Carrie Ann Inaba. She was, I don't know if she is still one of the judges on Dancing with the Stars. I'm sad that that thing no longer airs on ABC. It's on Disney Plus now. And also, The Bachelor is going to have its season finale tonight, so... So how perfect. She gets to watch the season finale of The Bachelor tonight. And then we'll see what the next all-new season will have. Alright, so right now we're dealing with what will be the northbound direction. And don't worry. In a future week, we're going to revise this whole thing. We're going to build the we're going to build the sign trusses, we're going to build... Now there's a short distance between here and that last road. Alright, now we're going to see who will go on to the Fast Puzzle bonus game for $10,000. Time for the showdown. Yay, a Liberty Mutual insurance commercial. I've been having too much fun with that. Alright, so we're going to go to the head-to-head showdown. See who gets to go for $10,000 in the Fast Puzzle bonus game. Alright, so Nicole came back from behind to win the game. And now she is going to play for another $10,000 in the Fast Puzzle bonus game. Which is coming up after the break. So this is where we're set to place the I-221 interstate. Alright, so People Puzzler is about to come back. It's time for our next check on KHPR, or Hawaii Public Radio, I should say. Will they test this hour? Let's find out. We're going to find out here in a little bit. Something's up with this marker. Anyway, back we go to People Puzzler. Let's see if Nicole can win the $10,000. Alright, well, unfortunately, Kiki is the first one out. Is the first one out of the game. Out of tonight's game of Switch. So, yeah, unfortunately, she's out. Also, unfortunately, Nicole did not win the $10,000 on Switch, but it was still pretty good nonetheless. Still watching these BIOS corruptions, though. Still having too much fun with these. Sony computer entertainment, all those PlayStation 2 BIOS corruptions have been. Alright, but now we're gonna go back to Switch. And now let's see how this next round plays out. Derek is out this time. Alright, well, after round 2, Derek is out. Gates are still down. Now we have a second one. I hear switch just came back on. Alright, so now it's the third and final round. Somebody's gonna go on and play for $10,000. Let's see who it'll be. We're gonna find out after this third round. It's a beast. The beast of Mastermind. Oh. So, Allison remained at number 1 the whole time in that third round. Now she's going to play for $10,000 in the Switch bonus game, which we will watch during the first commercial break of tonight's Wheel of Fortune. Now, as they said last week, this is WrestleMania week on Wheel. So they're going to be giving away WrestleMania tickets all this week to the Wheel Watchers, to members of the Wheel Watchers Club. Now that's the end of the 6 p.m. newscast on ABC. Well, our ABC. Yeah, we do our news at 6. While some other networks while some other ABC affiliates do Jeopardy at this time. Or sometimes the opposite. Wheel of Fortune, then Jeopardy. It doesn't, The Bachelor and that? That's syndicated. So, if it doesn't have the ABC label, then that means the program is being aired locally on the network, because some have a flipped order. Some air Wheel of Fortune first, then Jeopardy, while in our case here in Chicago, they air Jeopardy at 3:30 first, and then do Wheel of Fortune, and then like several hours worth of news, and then Wheel of Fortune at 6:30. And then after that, ABC begins their syndication. So then we begin the syndication portion of the thing.
Norfolk Southern milepost.
I have a feeling we took this thing too far.
No defects. Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
All right, and now it's time for America's Game.
Excuse me. We're not planning on going anywhere, please.
No.
Marshalling Dispatcher DS2, got a general broadcast. Crossing warning for the Marshalling Subdivision at milepost 413.89, Streets County Road 320, Box 2. Over. Say 413.89. That is correct. Milepost 413.89, County Road 320, Box 2. Over. Get the Marshalling Dispatcher out. Be at the Marshalling Dispatcher, the NS-181, over. 181, go ahead. Did you copy that general broadcast for the Box 2 crossing warning there? Over. That was us, about 413.89. We're actually on top of you right now. Both gates came down. How the gates came down, are you through it, or have you gone through that yet? Over. Yeah, we're actually going through it right now. I think those gates come down. About now. All right, copy that. Move the Marshalling Dispatcher out. 181. Go ahead, over. It's at 181 again. I just wanted to confirm with you that we did witness both gates come down on our approach that crossing partial activation back there. Okay, copy. Both gates came down and you're already through the crossing. Is that correct, over? Yes, sir, that's correct. Alright, 181, I copy. southern milepost. Over. Bro. No defects.
So,
BNSF Martin dispatcher to the BNSF 7709. Over.
alright, so a couple of things to explain here. So, again, as I said this week on Wheel of Fortune, so all this week on Wheel of Fortune, it's the WWE Superstars. So, this is Wheel of Fortune's first time ever doing this. Yes, season 40, the first time in their 40-year history, they're doing a giveaway to this weekend's WWE WrestleMania in Philadelphia. So how this is going to work is, so there's going to be contestants alongside a WWE superstar, and that superstar is going to help the contestant win some cash. So, over the course of the next few days, so throughout the course of this week, including tonight, I'll silence the scanner for a moment. So anyway, let me continue. So throughout the course of this week, including tonight, the top 3 winners this week will come back on Friday's show, and the winner of that is going to get an exclusive VIP package to WrestleMania in Philadelphia. Plus some more cash in the usual bonus round. And also, Allison got the $10,000 on Switch. 2 $10,000 winners during the GSM portion of our marathon. That is awesome. Now let's see how the prize puzzle plays out. And in the prize puzzles this week, it's not the tropical vacations that we're used to seeing, Barbados and Yeah, you know, Barbados, Costa Rica, Jamaica, that kind of stuff. Instead, the prize puzzle is a VIP package to the WWE event of your choice. So there's like a whole lot of events that WWE does every year. The SummerSlam, Royal Rumble. The WrestleMania is the grand prize. So the VIP packages are for some of WWE's weekly and sometimes weekly and annual events. Yeah, the weekly stuff like Monday Night Raw, which actually does come on later tonight. The Monday Night Raw is on later this evening. I'm sure it's going to air at 7 on... I remember when... I think WWE still airs on USA. The USA Network. I remember how I was obsessed with the Pyros, and now... now that's probably already a foreshadow as to what I'm going to be going towards. And anyway, the WWE prize wedge on the wheel is actually a $5,000 cash prize. Courtesy of WWE. Kind of like that, the live play bingo a couple weeks ago. You know, where they had that $10,000 cash prize on the wheel. Like that. Alright, we're going to go to the toss-up and the final spin in a moment. And now, it's time to say hello to WTOP. By the way, there was a Maryland Amber Alert last night, and they failed. For 2 reasons. I'll play back the audio clip in a little bit, but let's get through the triple toss-up and the final spin first. Okay. We'll check it with WTOP next hour. Now, let's go to KHPR again. See if they run their test this hour. And look at that, we've reached the end. And what will be the new northbound direction? Yeah, looks like KHPR didn't do their weekly this hour either. Alright, we'll check in next hour. This will be their last hour to check on today. Somebody ran a weekly. I'll take all the remaining tests and implement them.
Is it Martin Dispatcher? Answering here, you radio over? Is it Martin Dispatcher? Answering here, radio over? Are we responsive to Martin Dispatcher out?
Alright, done with the northbound direction. Now, let's do the southbound. Alright. Alright, why don't we, oh gosh. Alright, let's,
Works through Air One that way? Yeah. It's because he invites us to be a part. Tells us how we pay the bills. We do it by being a community, supporting each other through those moments. Your $20 a month can help someone like Jessica when she gets in that car and just feels like the world is winning. Because don't we all have that today? Don't we all have a day like that today? Yeah. But you get in the car and you hear a song and it says, hey, guess what? Overcome the world. Not only that, but I see you individually right now and what you're going through. And I am playing a song on this radio station to let you know that.
okay. I've started recording Air 1. We're gonna wait and see if they test. We corruptions. We man, you BIOS corruptions. All the icons. Oh my gosh. All these we menu corruptions. All right. Yeah, earlier you saw the mouse bouncing around. It was just from my reaction to that funny corruption. Yeah, I've been watching those Wii corruptions. Now I'm watching those PlayStation corruptions again. All right, so we got the mainline roadway paved. So now what we're doing is we're paving the side roads. We're gonna pave those little. So now we're gonna pave the little ramps. So I think we can actually accomplish a little more today. And we'll actually do the interchange with 221 last. We'll do that last. And then I'm hoping to get the rest of the ramps done today. So then we can go to changing the signage on next week's show. Now here's how I want to do the signage for this particular roadway. I think I'll keep it at the north-south configuration that I had previously. I might just keep it that way or maybe flip it around. I'll probably flip it around. Because when 121 is 2 lanes in each direction, I'll have it start at like exit 1 in Lakeland, and then I'll go up to whatever number exit it is at the end. But we could potentially break a record here with I-21, but we're going to find out. And there's Amtrak 3, 138, and the 161 50th anniversary unit. While I watch more GameCube BIOS corruptions. And Amtrak 3 is now off to the Santa Fe Junction in Kansas City. But of course, because we usually rail fan La Plata today, we get to stay there for the rest of the night. Isn't that wonderful? For me, that is. Alright. So that's as far as we got. Well, for the time being. I don't know if we're going to get as far as the pavement. Well, we did get as far as the pavement, but I don't know if we're going to get as far as paving the side roads. But if we don't, that's okay. We'll do that next week in addition to all the signage. Anyway, it's break time again. And then we will, Lamar, Mississippi? That's probably the Marshall, but whatever. Alright. Back from that nice pack of popcorn that I had. Yeah, apparently with Minecraft still being open, it's still lagging. Discord's still lagging, so we're gonna wait till till we're through with this game, and then and then once we're done here, I'll finish that compilation up and get it set for official production. I think Air 1 might test tonight because, I mean, they are doing one of very few fun drives this year. This is only their first one of 23, so I have been having too much fun watching those corruptions. My gosh, I cannot even get enough of them. I've just been watching GameCube, Dreamcast, PlayStation, and now Wii Party and Wii Music corruptions. I don't know. All of those are just way too funny. How long have I had that thing plugged in? 3 hours? I think I did. Yeah, I had this guy plugged in for over 3 hours. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna stop mine to your one. They're probably gonna wait till 11. They're probably gonna wait till 11 to toss time. I know that. Because that fun drive that's going on, but at least I have some audio recordings of that entire thing. Maybe I'll just record I'll just trim out all the phrases and everything like that. That is probably what I'm gonna do. As for our Minecraft show, that is where we are going to stop for this week. But at least we did actually get a lot accomplished. We finished up the paving. We actually built the ramps. Now, we didn't have enough time this week to get to the ramp, you know, the sides of the road with the ramp. So we didn't get to that this week, but that's okay. We will get to that. We'll get to that next week. So we'll do that first and put up the sign trusses. So that's what we're going to be doing next week. That's what we will be doing next week over at our. That's what we'll be doing next week over at our grandparents, over at my grandparents, I should say. And that really, I think, is the only thing we're going to be able to accomplish, because I'm going to have to use the PC in order to put the signs up correctly. Well, mainly it's something to do with the arrows, because for whatever reason, on an update a few years ago, on Pocket Edition on mobile, for some reason it doesn't want to put the arrows in correctly. I don't know why that is, but it just doesn't want to put the arrows in right. It just wants to do it it just wants to make it very small instead of very large. Like how are drivers even going to be able to interpret those arrows? Yeah, I think really that is probably going to be the only thing we're going to be able to accomplish, but you know what? That's okay. I mean, look at the but you know what? I'm not to blame for that. But I mean, take a look at the tremendous amount of progress we have made so far in this entire project sequence. My God. Honestly, I'm in utter disbelief of how that thing is still premiering. It started at like what, 3 o'clock this afternoon? Oh my God. Wow. But yeah. Okay, there we go. I'll just go ahead and take everything down because, well, really we're just about done. I mean, we're nearly done with the broadcast for today. The recordings are being purged. Look at this, playoffs clinched. So it looks like New York really has a chance of making the playoffs this year. Interesting. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna update this compilation now. So, all right, so I did actually abruptly stop the stream so I can resync everything, because yeah, some reason Minecraft really likes to put everything behind. Like it really likes to make everything go behind. But you know what? It's not a big deal, because I mean, you weren't missing too much out of that at that point. So let me recap everything I said in case it missed it. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had this open. This is what I was trying to copy over earlier. It probably timed out, didn't it? Yeah, let's delete the other 5. It still says we're almost out of storage. Alright, let's see what that does now. Yeah, I think it timed out. Yeah, I think the request timed out. And that timeout just literally killed the entire Explorer. The whole Explorer client. Alright. Alright. A lot of the icons are missing. Come on. Good, didn't throw up any errors that time. Okay, so while I send that over, this is where we're going to continue on. And then that is where I'm going to finalize the compilation officially. So, these are going to be the final alerts that will top off this incredible 4.5-hour monster. Yeah, this thing is over 4 hours long. 4.5 hours long so far. And that does not even include everything else that happened. The marine warning that came immediately after Mark Levin. And during Masterminds. Well, during Masterminds. And WGJK, or JGK, ran a random test during the end of People Puzzler, and this was right at the beginning of Switch. I don't really know who that was, but I'm including it anyway. I don't know what this Emma is, but it looks like it ignored it.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Now let me see. I'm going to take a look and see if the other one took it. Going to include this warning for Lamar. And then what's this here?
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Shooter at the hangout in Gulf Shores at around 9 p.m. The suspect has been located and is in custody of law enforcement. Please stay away from the area of the hangout.
Oh. Oh. Okay, that's pretty scary. Hey, Google, answer. Okay, she's not listening. Well, that sounds pretty scary. That local area emergency, that is.
Oh God. Oh God.
You know, I heard about what happened at this school in Nashville earlier this afternoon. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, literally at the beginning of a new work week, and it's still going on. This happened in Dallas, then it happened in Denver, and now Nashville. I have a feeling something might be going on.
I know.
But, I mean, literally I don't want to discuss those topics on the air, but yeah, I want to try and keep those topics off the air as much as possible.
And of course, you have I think Mark Levin today.
I know. I know I said it. Oh yeah, there it is.
Right.
Oh yeah, there it is. Mark Levin intro 5 hours ago. But there's this one station. I don't know if KLT even allowed that to To send. Ooh, WRUF randomly tested. Oh, I think he just had it received and ignored it.
Is the flash over still in effect? Is that flash over?
That's actually in effect till 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, incredibly enough.
Is it still emergency?
I believe from the last update, yeah, I believe it is still an emergency.
What station is it going over?
I know it went over WXJ 31. And all we can see is just some wind damage reports.
All right. You got a stream for it or not?
I couldn't find one, unfortunately. They have not updated this thing yet. This is for the imminent failure of Heads Creek Reservoir Dam. You know, this is actually the first time since Ida that this is, if that's correct, if it's Ida. Yeah, I believe it's Ida, yeah. This is the first time since that event that we've seen a flash flood emergency for a dam failure.
Yep.
Because I think a lot of us, I don't know if a lot of you know about what Savage Gamer got. He got a flash flood emergency from State College for a dam failure over WX733 in Johnstown. He got that during the Ida event.
That was scary. Ugh.
I mean, that March compilation from last year, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was the compilation from last year, the last March. That one is actually still the longest compilation in my channel's history, over 9.5 hours. You know, I could fit that in an entire broadcast day. In an entire Plainfield TV broadcast day on a school night, I could fit that whole thing. I could play that whole thing. And then not air any live programming at all in between.
Mine's 8 hours and 43 minutes.
Yeah, and he told me earlier during the... Alright, well, a lot of these didn't even test today. LXE did not even test. We didn't even get a ZHF. I don't think we got an FMT. We didn't get an FMT. We didn't get a WTOP. Well, we're off to a good start. Well, this week's off to a good start. None of the 12 stations have ran their weeklies yet.
Yeah, we done KFAV.
Well, let me make sure I got it right here. Well, let me make sure I got this correct. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah. None of the 13 stations have ran their weeklies yet. And this is only day 1 of the week.
And look at Friday already.
Yeah, I see. Chicago is already calling for a potential for severe weather.
So is St. Louis.
St. Louis is as well. But yeah, Chicago in particular.
Springfield, Shreveport, Norman. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're all calling.
Yep.
And then in here, where is my video? Because there should be a video. There is supposed to be a video. There is supposed to be a video, but I don't know where it went. There is supposed to be a video in this folder, but I don't know where it went.
Oh, new warning.
I guess it didn't, I guess it didn't go in there.
SVR. We're gonna get that.
I guess the clip didn't make it, because I sent it over to that folder during the Mark Levin anthem.
We got an SVR. Where can we get
that? That was earlier. That again was earlier. And it looks like NVG is streaming another episode of Monopoly.
So, are you gonna run your test tomorrow?
That reminds me, I forgot to run it this afternoon.
Well, you could anyway, because of that flashlight emergency.
I think
So Athens did cancel until Wednesday.
I don't know. No, we don't have anything going on. Like, we're not going to be on the air in the morning tomorrow. I think I might just cancel it all together.
Yeah, like Athens did.
Yeah, I'm just going to cancel it all together.
That's the first time they've had to do that.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah, I started that premiere at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, 2 o'clock this afternoon. It's 10 o'clock at night. Ah, there's the video. I've been wanting to... I know it's somewhere here. I see everybody else is posting their video of the flash flood emergency. Even John was streaming the weather scan, I could tell.
But
He just ended it. Yeah, he just ended it. Yeah. It started at 2 o'clock this afternoon, and it's still going. That, again, like I said, is an entire Plainfield TV broadcast day in a YouTube video.
Yep,
That is an entire Plainfield TV broadcast day in a single premiere. Now, imagine premiering an entire Plainfield TV broadcast day on the main channel. Like, I could imagine. Like, imagine premiering an entire Plainfield TV broadcast in its entirety. I mean, I would just picture that myself.
Athens canceled until Wednesday.
Alright. So now I am finally going to conclude this mega monster. That includes severe weather spanning Sunday and Monday, and the auto tests from last night. So let's see, I think this is like the third day in a row that automated tests and severe weather coincide.
Wow.
Yeah, this is like the third day in a row, and finally, this is going to be the end of that.
Yeah. Athens wouldn't start up.
The fake Athens that he likes to call it for whatever reason. And of course, we're going to end it with that local air emergency for Baldwin County. I don't know if I should leave it out, but I mean, that announcement is important, so.
Did you get the flash flood emergency? Did you get it or not?
No, I did not. Because I was about ready for the... I don't know if I should... Yeah, I'll keep the local air emergency in there. Alright. Now I need to know that includes the sound effects. Alright. And at last, it is done. I'm not rendering it tonight. I'm not going to deal with the rendering tonight. It's late. It's late. We need it for the Tuesday auto tests. You know what? I could try and render it. I mean, it's not. Oh, it's probably not. It's probably not going to work. But whatever.
Hopefully it's tonight. Oh boy.
You know what? You know what I'll do? I'll render it tomorrow during the. Roblox show.
Yeah, that's nice. We got the Memphis monthly at 4 a.m.
The KWAM auto test. Yeah, of course, a lot of our newest ones. And I did actually get KCHO working, and yes, they have gone back to the Monday 2 a.m. time slot for their test.
Oh.
So KRMS is over to Sunday night now. Oh, that's right. we're not ending it just yet because the WETS auto test. I almost forgot.
And don't forget the Memphis monthly tonight too, and don't get Maryland this week.
Yeah, that's right, Maryland. Yeah, I'll go through the whole list here. I mean,
I don't know what the season's gonna do for Wednesday yet. They're gonna do the left-hand test on Thursday from like the Illinois side of things.
and as for the California tsunami drill, just like last year, they're still gonna all the offices in the Pacific time zone are still gonna run their weekly, despite the California tsunami drill, which is actually in here now. So here are the remaining offices that we have, the remaining places we have. We've got LA tomorrow at 12:25. I don't even know if it's still going to run because of the tsunami drill. Probably.
Yeah, I may not do it.
I mean, as far as I've heard, Ventura County, Orange County. As far as I've heard, those two counties haven't ran their monthly tests, most likely due to the tsunami drill, but we'll see what happens with Los Angeles tomorrow. South Dakota. Oh, this is going to be fun. It's going to be the South Dakota Monthly and the KLSM, KSBU, and WBBV auto tests together.
Wednesday we have Iowa, tornado.
That's right. We got the Maryland Monthly test at 9 a.m. Then we have the Iowa and Nebraska tornado drills. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be incredible how much we get to do. Yeah. So it's gonna be Des Moines, Omaha, La Crosse, Sioux Falls, North Platte. Oh yeah, they're all coming together with the East Coast.
Yep.
And it's gonna be crazy.
Which means a lot will be left out in the 11 hour Wednesday, it looks like.
And we still may get a Quad Cities Weekly at that time too, but we will see what ends up happening.
Well, I'm sure Des Moines and Omaha are going to count theirs.
Yeah, very much. Well, Des Moines' morning test, that is, but I'm sure their evening one's still going to run just like Tampa did when Florida did their drill last month. But anyway, then again, there's the California tsunami drill. It's going to be at 12:15.
Like the Dakota drills yet?
For California, again, most of the Southern California coastal areas like San Francisco, Los Angeles, and San Diego, they're going to do the monthly test code. However, Eureka is going to do the live code, the live tsunami code like Puerto Rico did for their drill last week.
What's Hanford going to do?
No, Hanford is not a coastal area. It only affects the southern... No, it only affects the coastal county. It only affects the coastal areas of California. So it's not... So Hanford's more toward the central portion of the state. So they're not included in the drill, unfortunately. I know KCBS is going to take it, though I don't know what they're going to do because usually they're the local primary for San Francisco, so I don't know what they're going to do for the tsunami drill. I don't know what they're going to do. Well, we'll have to find out. And then as for Alaska's drill, that's going to happen at 12:15. I think it's like right around that same time. Oh.
It's just about over.
So we'll include. So this one will be an NWR. But as far I don't recall. But I think from when they last had that entry in there, they said they were gonna do a live. They were gonna do the live code. So with that being considered the case, I'm actually gonna try a bunch of the tsunami warning stations. A bunch of the tsunami warning stations, the stations that take tsunami warnings. Oh, this might be an even, this shouldn't be as stressful of a Wednesday as last week, but.
And of course, Athens came back on this Wednesday.
Yeah, that fake thing. And then after the Maryland monthly test in these drills, that's everything for the month of March. And then in April, it's back to the nighttime tests.
Yep, and then we'll have Minnesota, Wisconsin drill.
South Carolina's time has already been determined. But yeah, this is what I still have to do. I still have to update everything for... Oh yeah, I still have to update everything for next month. Now I know I'm not getting a lot. I know I would get a lot of time right now, but right now I have to turn my attention to finishing up that mega monster of a show here. But anyway, this is what's left. Just this marginal risk, which is nearly done. And then it looks like they put another marginal down for tomorrow.
Yep.
That's weird. But either way, it's probably going to look pretty quiet. Wednesday, oh yeah. Yeah, Wednesday is definitely quiet.
Friday, man. Oh man, you and me are going to be getting...
Oh yeah, that's going to be crazy. So yeah, Wednesday, definitely quiet. You know, that's what I like to see. We possibly will not be dealing with any postponements for once, which I think is actually a good thing.
Maybe the Quad Cities, possibly. Maybe the only one that goes on Thursday.
Well, we will see. We'll see what they do. We're going to see what they do. But for the time being, I mean, really, there's only 3 general risks, and that's about it. So everybody should be able to get their test done on Wednesday, unless that unless that outlook changes. But for right now, it should be looking pretty quiet for.
As far as Rockford, Illinois. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is Thursday's risk, and this is day 5. Look at that, and you see that. That enhanced is getting closer and closer. In fact, my area is in the enhanced risk. Back here at home, right now, I'm in the enhanced risk for day 5.
What's St. Louis in?
St. Louis looks to be in the 30%, so that's going to be more of the enhanced risk as well.
Oh, God.
But then more closer to the city, I'll be in the 15, so looking at a slight risk. But... you know, oh boy, now this will be the real beginning.
It's going to be your first beginning of the year, it looks like. Yep.
Actually, I'll call it the first major severe weather outbreak in my area. Well, from my forecast office, I should say, this year. As remember, we had that surprise marine warning last week.
Is that Amber Alert? Hold on, what's this?
No, that was the local area emergency from earlier. That was Piggy Pork Chop's upload of the local area emergency from earlier. That's the local area emergency from earlier. But anyway, as I was saying, so remember last Monday, during our last Minecraft show, remember we had that surprise marine warning? No, it was 2 Mondays ago. So it was 2 weeks ago where we had that surprise marine warning. Yeah, we had that surprise marine warning 2 weeks ago. And then yesterday's severe weather event was only a minor one.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't really too much at all. I mean, there wasn't really too much at all. There was this one warning at... yeah, let's go through and order the recom. 256.
The premiere is finally over.
Wow.
My God.
Yeah, that was pretty incredible.
The longest ever. Wow.
But, yeah. But either way, yeah. This is going to be the first major severe weather outbreak in the Chicagoland region for the 2023... yeah, for the 2023 severe weather season. So I'm going to keep an eye on that risk closely, and we're going to see what ends up happening if that risk changes.
I swear, if you and me go to get put in moderate, I'm going to freak out.
You know, I think with that orange getting larger and larger, I think that may happen, but...
Considering it's coming in the lower 70s Friday? Yeah.
And keep in mind, here in Chicago, it's going to be in the mid-60s on Friday.
Oh my god.
We usually see that toward the end of spring. This is only the start. And considering how high that temperature is, yeah, I'm thinking we may see a moderate risk. But, again, we're going to have to see what happens. So for now, I'm very certain they're going to put an enhanced risk down when that thing becomes day 3 on Wednesday. But then... But then eventually, and then eventually I'm sure they're going to make further adjustments. I mean, Chicago's outlook is already starting to mention the elevated severe storm risk for Friday.
I know.
And they're talking about the storm system developing across the Great Plains, then tracking through the Midwest and the Great Lakes. And they're saying heavy rain, gusty winds, and the potential for severe thunderstorms exist across the region on Friday. Stay tuned! With that nice exclamation, with that nice...
Say that, watch out.
Yeah. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
However, it's too early to determine severe hazards, but I can already assume that we may be looking at all modes of severe weather. Destructive hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. I don't know what the intensity of those are probably going to be.
The Mississippi one was.
Yeah, let's hope that outbreak won't be as bad as the Rolling Forks outbreak over the weekend, and also the Fairdale tornado of 2015. Oh my gosh! I mean, I can recall that day that. Remember back on that year we had U-verse cable, and they actually relayed, that cable company actually broadcasted a severe thunderstorm warning to our cable boxes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was actually surprised when I heard that. They still had CRS at the time. But
wow.
You know, that's honestly one of the memories I can remember of such occurrence. Oh, yeah, and then I also want to hide the screen for a quick moment, because so of course they did watch Press Your Luck on Buzzer this morning. And there's this one whammy animation that really seems to be getting my attention the most. It really seems to be grabbing my attention more. That is so much fun. I'm just gonna name this. I'll just name this this whammy thing. And that is what we will do with the final 10 minutes of our broadcast. We'll get rid of all those because we don't need them anymore. Oh, that's a great recording. I love it. Oh my gosh. Why does it say beginning at 2:52 a.m.? Where did he take this from? GWES? WAHC? Somebody took forever. Oh, I must be on KALT, am I? Ah, there we go. Now we're on the correct logger. I was looking at the wrong time. There we go. Problem solved. Alright, so we're going to get the WETS auto test, and that will be the end of this incredible 4-hour Mega Monster. That includes today's iPause tests, in addition to a few... Oh, there's WZHF from last week, I forgot. And there's a few other things on here as well, all of which I'll throw away. If I find any more, that should be it. Okay, that's it. Alright, we have about 10 minutes left here before we have to go. Now, before we do, again, I said about the... I recall that whammy thing saving. Oh, here it is. Must have went somewhere. Alright, so here's the little song. We're going to play around with this a little more. You know, I'm really getting obsessed with the song for some reason. I just like that for some reason. And why don't we mix it with Connecticut? Why don't we mix it together with Connecticut? In fact, I think I said the story earlier that earlier this afternoon I mixed together one of the WDFA test messages, the Connecticut and Maine monthly test messages, and even Air 1, all while I had my Plainfield Junior station running, and class had to be over at the perfect time, because that's when the Flutter Realm started playing over that. Let's see how this sounds now. Now let's add WTOP into the mix now.
This is a test of wash. 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 This is a test of wash.
Let's try WALK. WALK is WALK. Alright, our broadcast time this evening is winding down. So before we go, of course, in typical SPCPlainfield fashion, we gotta lower the pitch. And of course, I don't think it's really complete yet. There's something missing. We're not done just yet. There's something missing. Huh. Why don't we delete all those while we're at it? Oh yeah, this thing. We're going to mix the Flutter Realm into Pressure Luck. Here's where it starts. This is going to be great. Oh my gosh. No, I've been having way too much fun with that clip. I've been having too much fun. I can't even believe how much fun I've been having. Alright. Well, we are going to do a special sign-off sequence tonight. I want to be sure that I got it in the correct pitch. I want to be sure the pitch is correct when we start it. Yep, that is the correct pitch. Alright. Oh, I forgot I still have the scanner running. Okay. Alright. So, well, this is a great start to the week. We have an incredible severe weather outbreak, and so far, none of our stations have ran their test as of yet. So, that is going to be the end of... So, after WETS, that is going to be the end of the incredible 4-hour... The incredible 4.5 hour long, almost 300 minute long, mega monster of alerts. So, it is clocking in at an incredible 4 hours, I believe it's around 4 hours and 45 minutes. Actually, about 5 hours. I mean, man, we premiered several 5-hour mega monsters. But you know what? I actually will have plenty of time to get all these in this week. Actually, next week I'll have plenty of time to get all that in because, I mean, I'm on spring break. So I will be discussing these plans several times throughout this process. So what I'm hoping to do is that during the overnight hours each night, I'm gonna leave KFAV on. I'm gonna leave KFAV on to monitor, and we're gonna see if they test. Because I mean, then again, we are off. I mean, we're really caught off guard with their schedule. So here's what I hope to do next week. What I hope to do next week is get back on track with KFAV and KALI. Remember those two stations? I mean, you haven't seen a weekly from those within weeks, so I would love to get back on track. Let's see if ETS even works on here. Ooh, they do. Ooh, they do. That's nice. Cool. We'll use this graphical interface for the WETS test tonight. Alright. So tonight's sign-off is going to be a little bit of a different one. You know, it's the one we usually use for our... the one that we usually use when we... actually, the pitch that we usually use when we are leaving the air for like a few weeks. But we're doing this sign-off tonight for our staff. We're doing this sign-off tonight for our staff members. Because tomorrow they won't be with us. And I mean, I know how much we're going to miss them. But then, of course, on Thursday night, we're going to be doing the sign-off of our own. Now, I should be taking this time tonight to make final preparations for what is to come. So, let me think. So, now, let me go through the schedule for the next few days. So, we're going to do our Roblox show tomorrow, 4 p.m. Shouldn't have too much homework, barely any at all. Like, really, the only homework I should get is, like, study this, study that, and that's it. So, it shouldn't be too stressful tomorrow. I'll feel a little happy. But then, Wednesday, yeah, that's probably should be the part where I should be stressed the most. Because then there's this going through the East Coast, and there's that going through the Central, and then there's this going through the Mountain. And then potentially missing the Pacific and the beginning of all 3 time zones all together. Oh, that's right. Half of the drills. Now, that I think is bad. And that's why nope, ATS is open already. I'll just restart it. But then during Wednesday night, well, actually all 3 nights, tomorrow night, Wednesday night, and Thursday night, I should consider arranging some games for our guest staff that will be here. During our off-air time. So, let's see. I think Wednesday might be the best night. Yeah, Wednesday should be the best night to get that in. So Wednesday should be the best night to do that. I know ETS runs their weekly during the BBC World Service. Okay, there we go. It was delayed. Of course, the GWES stream is always delayed. And that is going to be the end. And that is going to be the end of this mega monster. So its final duration, and its final duration for real, is 4 hours, 49 minutes, and 23 seconds. Now, I don't have the time tonight to get that rendered, but I'll take care of it. So once again, let me state what's going to be going on here. So over the next 3 nights, before we leave the broadcast, before we leave our main studio here, we may have some intermittent interruptions to our on-air broadcast. So that means the Wednesday test show, we may get some intermittent interruptions. So, we'll be getting some more intermittent interruptions to our on-air broadcasting. So I want to make that clear to all our viewers as we go through this pretty interesting time here. Of course, we'll bring you the slight risk on Thursday prior to the huge enhanced risk on Friday. Oh my gosh, I don't know what that's going to have in store. But I mean, Friday's like really spring break eve, so I guess I could kind of consider Friday like a free day at school, really. But I don't know. But you know, I'm just ready for spring. I just want to have spring break, but I mean, the final tests before the end of third quarter's already over, and we're already well into the fourth quarter. So last major break of the school year, and it's going to be a big one. Now, this is going to be a very important time because I want to get caught up with everything. Like, I need to get caught up on KFV's schedule. I want to get caught up on KFV. I want to get caught up on KALI. We've been missing those tests for several weeks now. I bet LAEAS has been missing out on those too. The last time we got a KFV was before that snowstorm, and the last time was KALI was before that flooding event. So really, we've been missing out on those tests for a few weeks now, and we are in serious need of getting caught up big time with all those. And Air 1 as well, that's right, because I'm going to monitor Air 1 tonight, and we're going to see if they run their test tonight, because they are going to be on day 4. I mean, for the Eastern Seaboard, they are already on day 4. So I'm going to put Air 1 back on, and I'm going to monitor them through the night and see what happens. Basically, I'll just monitor them throughout the overnight hours and whatnot, but we will see what ends up happening. Maybe even better, we'll see maybe WMRA, YND, YCT, and YPR. Yeah, that's right. Get their weeklies in. Neither have gotten their weeklies in today, so I want to see some of them get it in tomorrow. Now, as much as I would like to take a gamble on a lot of the other stations, oh yeah, I think my list is out of date. Let me check my list and see if it's up to date. I think it is. Yeah, I'm in the enhanced risk. I'm right on the border. Right on the border of the enhanced. Let me take a look. Yeah, I don't think I have a lot of these in here, but that is okay. I'll have to revise the list a little further, but we will find out what ends up happening. But anyway, with that said, that is going to do it for us here tonight. As we get ready to end our broadcast for today. Now, before we go, of course, I have to first tell you that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by... To claim your points. What points? Interesting. Talking about interesting Game Pass giveaways and stuff like that, none of which I care about. Alright, now before we go, of course I have to first tell you that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation, and that's some of the videos presented during the broadcast today. Maybe re-uploaded for archival purposes only, however, only with permission. If you plan on using my video for anything else, then you must grant additional permission from me. If you re-upload my content without permission, then it's a copyright takedown. And then again, other users' content that have aired today, which they have agreed to allow their broadcast for airtime on our station today. Although that's kind of starting to lean away from our reputation as of this point. But anyway, with that said, and as I said earlier, we've canceled our weekly for this week and for the next 2 weeks as well because of spring break and our plans and whatnot. So yeah, this is probably gonna become an annual thing now. But well, in that case, then we will. Happening on the week before spring break. Well, we will. Well, this is interesting here. But anyway, with that said, that is going to do it for us here today. We hope you enjoyed our Minecraft show, and as always, we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. Oh, and I gotta monitor QBE in case they run their weekly tonight too. I should consider that, but I'll take it. But anyway, then again, we hope you enjoyed our broadcast today. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. Again, this sign-off is going to be for our staff members who will not be with us. Tomorrow, and for the next few nights. They are, however, expected to return the following week. So by that time, we'll be away from here, and so yeah, that's why we're doing our vacational sign off tonight. But we will be doing that sign off sequence again on Thursday night before we depart. The only thing I just hope is that we get to where we need to be in time for this incredible outbreak. I don't even know if school's still going to be in session because of the risk of severe weather, but I mean, considering how we're in the enhanced risk, if they're going to call for bad weather, yeah, I think they should just call off school. I don't know what they're going to do, but I mean, then again, we'll see. But anyway, oh, there goes my phone. Not great. Well, anyway, folks, then again, that is going to do it for us here tonight. We again want to thank you very much for watching. And my phone's just about dead, but I don't really care, because I'm going to plug it in here in just a moment after I clear a lot of the remaining entries off of it. Remaining 86, including some of the videos that are taking up too much space. And we should be good. Alright. And with that said, now we're out of here. So now for the staff and management of SPC Plainfield TV, we'd like to thank you for watching, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I am so glad I finally get to end that mega monster. But anyway, until we join you again tomorrow for our Roblox show, which we should be able to start on time, unless some other plans are arranged, but I'm sure we'll figure things out. But anyway, until then, Have a great rest of your evening. And I forgot to unmute the audio. Oh, great. Alright, well, let's try this again. So from all of us here at Plainfield TV, thanks for watching, and have a great rest of your evening.